into the setting sun. None for 41. Gill moves to 23. And Rohit Sharma just flicking at the pitch with his bat. He looks to be getting himself into the groove here for a lengthy innings. It's hard to keep up the concentration at times when you have not been spending time in the middle. He's spent a fair bit of time in the nets recently, but hasn't had a long bat for a while. Last time he was having a bat before this was in the T20 stuff in the IPL. So he's waiting as Stark comes in towards him and he goes back and defends down the pitch. But he's in simpatico with the slow nature of this pitch and the accuracy of the bowling.
Yep, just churning along there, 18 not out of 49 balls. It's a very disciplined effort so far. And look, really the best that India can get out of this would be a draw, I think. Still 365 behind. It would be very hard to chase that down. Still 24 overs left in the day if they get through it. But
well, Rohit, he's sticking in very well, very watchful to date. Stark comes up towards him and he's around the corner. Doesn't mind that. Bowl near the pads. He flicks him off for a run. Leg by or a run? Looks like it might be a leg by. Yep. Just touched the pad. None for 42. Well, if you think about it, they needed at the start of this innings 407 from 98 plus 40, 138 overs. Now, you know, in a test match, that's normally unlikely. But if for some reason these two were still going at lunch tomorrow, say, and had moved it along well enough, I wonder if they'd even have in the back of their mind, well, we might get these. It's a flat pitch. They're getting tired. I'm speculating, I know. But here comes Stark. He bowls and Gill lets it go outside the off stump.
it does seem unlikely, but if these two can just wear Australia down, create more frustration, the Australian bowlers then try harder and give more of the four balls. You've still got Punt, who, yes, he hasn't wicket kept for the entire day. He was injured yesterday while batting. He's been putting his feet up. He's been icing that elbow. He is destructive.
Yep.
As a middle order batter, he's scored some terrific hundreds here at the SCG. Just recently, the 3-day tour match under lights, he was absolutely on fire. So you can't rule them completely out.
I suppose Stark bowls just outside the off stump. It's a long shot, though. Yeah, you're looking at, I don't know, you're looking at 100 to 1 shot, I reckon, at least, of India getting anywhere near it. But we throw it out there because you never know in this game. It has a habit of surprising you, and I've been surprised too often in the past. And I was particularly surprised in Antigua when West Indies made over 400 in the last innings to win there. They lost 7 wickets, but they won the game. Around the wicket, Stark's charging in and he's bowling right up, but Gill pushing forward. It just looks as though Australia is still going to produce enough wicket-taking deliveries. But they might get frustrated if these two are hanging about at stumps tonight. None for 42. 16 overs gone. Rohit's 18 and Gill's 23.
And it would be terrific to see Cameron Green get a few overs here because he's emerged. He's put his marker out there as the next all-rounder for Australia with his 84 today. He's bowled not too many overs in the match so far, but he would be able to come in and maybe look to put the doubters at ease and maybe pick up a couple of quick wickets. So 5 overs in the first innings bowling to India.
Mr. Likely is Cummins. He's on his way. Rohit forward, defending back down the pitch. Just every now and then there's a hint of a little movement. And you would think those men behind the wicket are in play if Cummins gets it right. And there's just occasional variation of bounce in this pitch.
You saw Steve Smith throw his head back and Cummins just in disgust when that edge, he finally got the edge and it sailed through where a second slip would have been. They've made a field change to bring in an additional slip, so 2 slips, the gully, no point. So encouraging a square drive.
Here comes Cummins, wider of the crease in it. Sharma plays it well out to mid-wicket. They think of a single, but Bukowski's onto it, and they don't score. Charging in from mid-wicket. Oh, Labuschagne, I think he's out there now.
They can't make the same mistake again, can they, Jim? 3 run-outs in their first innings, India. It's unheard of, really. And there was some good fielding. Labuschagne's dive, pick up and throw. Excellent run-out from Hazelwood as well, the big fast bowler. The Cummins run-out, that was a bit of lazy running. So India needs to ensure nothing silly.
More of Cummins in at Rohit, and he goes whacking away and missing. He's hit on the pad, tried to pull that. Now there's an appeal for a catch as the ball ricocheted. The umpires will have to refer this. It came up his body, it went up in the air into the slip cordon, and they've gone for the double shuffle here. There was a squawk for LBW, and then the ball lobbed up into the slip cordon and was held, and the Australians decided, well, we're not going to get an LB, but we might get a catch. Let's see what's going on here.
Hi, Gavin. It's some kind of. We've got an umpire review for run-out.
Oh, so for a run-out, not for the catch, for a run-out. Through the stumps down, I see.
Thank you.
Appealing for a run-out. Right, I thought the ball must have gone up in the air to one of the fielders. He put his foot down.
Foot's down.
Behind the crease. They threw the stumps down
broken
from the slips, I see.
Just please display,
right,
not out on the big screen, not
out
on the big screen.
He got back in his ground. So we almost had the triple play there. LBW, caught and run out.
Well, I think I almost jinxed the Indian batters. It was Rohit Sharma with some lazy movement. Just got back into his crease as he was wandering out, having played the shot. And the slip fielder thought, hang on a sec, might just be able to do an underarm, get him out.
Well, yes, he was a bit slack there, I suppose, for a moment. But luckily, he got the foot moving in time. He went to pull it. He came off the body. It went in the air on the bounce to slip. And he was sort of wandering around. And the stumps were thrown down, but he was in. Here's Cummins again. And it's pushed away by Rohit down towards mid-on. So you were suggesting that fate may befall India. Another run-out.
And that would have been a really ugly way to get out. Just stumbling over, unsure where the ball went. And Smith, clever enough.
Mr. Quickwit Smith at second slip, throwing the stumps down. If you see a chance, take it. Was that Stevie Winwood song? Yes. And he almost did. So Rohit's got to keep up the concentration here. Cummins goes in towards him and he drives through the covers. There'll be some runs here as it heads out towards the boundary, and that's where it goes for 4. He got over and across and smoked that ball away with a nice cover drive. None for 46. Rohit to 22.
Yeah, encouraging the shot. There is no fielder there at point. 2 slips and a gully waiting. That delivery from Cummins. He's typically spot on with his line, but just gave a bit of width for Rohit Sharma, who capitalised. Nice boundary. So many runs on the board, though. Cummins won't be too disappointed.
Shows you the quality of the bats as Cummins runs in and bowls the ball. It's pushed away into the gully and green fields. He did not hit that in the middle, nowhere near the middle, but because he has a chunk of wood the size of a tree, away it went off the sort of the bottom 3/4 of the bat. And it wasn't brilliantly timed, but it doesn't have to be with this weaponry that they have. Okay, we're going to have a drinks break here, and that could be a turning point of the afternoon. We will see, because at none for 46 we're going to get the latest from ABC News.
ABC News headlines with Satyam Weinstein. Indonesian rescuers have pulled out body parts, pieces of clothing and scraps of metal from the Java Sea a day after a Boeing 737-500 with 62 people on board crashed shortly after takeoff from Jakarta. New South Wales Premier Gladys Berejiklian says Victoria is hoping to reopen its border with New South Wales next week. Meantime, residents in the northern zone of Sydney's northern beaches are continuing to enjoy their first day of freedom after being in a COVID lockdown for more than 3 weeks. And US prosecutors say they've arrested 3 prominent figures in Wednesday's riots at the US Capitol. This is ABC News.
ABC Sport.
Grandstand Summer of Cricket, live and ad-free.
Oh, that's a blinder of a catch!
As Australia faces off against fierce rivals India.
That is a huge wicket.
Taken, the catch behind! Every ball, every catch, every wicket, live at the ground.
It's all over.
Grandstand Summer of Cricket, live on ABC Radio and on the ABC Listen app. Grandstand Cricket, 60 minutes in 60 seconds.
Stark has got the ball down here in front of us, pushed away firmly behind square, running it down towards the backward point, third man boundary, and it will go for 4.
Cummins in and Gill off the back foot.
Oh.
Gosh, he plays his shot beautifully. The crack of the bat sees it race away through the covers for 4.
Cummins, Paddington end, into Gill again. He gets one to flick away, and he does, down towards fine leg. How much bat, how much pad? Enough bat for the umpire to signal 4 runs. This one's edged just through second slip, and I fancy had there been a second slip, that would have been an opportunity. It's gone for 4 down to third man.
Grandstand Cricket, Australia versus India. On your radio, ABC Sport Digital Radio, and on the ABC Listen app.
Still 23 overs left this evening. We're approaching 5 o'clock local time. Jim Maxwell and Alex Blackwell here. None for 46, and another near moment for India if there'd been that run out as Steve Smith instinctively grabbed the ball and threw it from second slip as he saw Rohit Sharma loitering.
Well, the Australians fantastic in their first effort in the field with the 3 run-outs, one of which I think was a spectacular piece of fielding. Other 2 maybe sluggish running between wickets, but we've got a statistic from Rick, who's down in Tassie. So the record run-outs by a team in a match is 5, and I believe we've discussed this yesterday that within an innings I think the record was 4 run-outs, but in total 5 run-outs in a match is the most that's occurred, and it's happened 3 times, all by Australian fielding teams.
Yeah.
So I think highlights the quality of Australian fielding over very many years, of course, and the pride that they take in that aspect of the game, especially under Justin Langer.
Now Stark, after drinks, comes in and Gill defends out in the offside. But here's the big whammy for you, Rick. How often has a sub wicketkeeper taken 4 catches in an innings and there have been 3 run-outs in his team's innings? Can you look that one up for us? I know you love looking for this kind of trivia.
No, Jim. No, stop it.
But that is the other one. Has a sub-wicket-keeper ever taken 4 catches in an innings? Can you just find out that bit? That might take a while too.
Well, beyond test?
In tests?
No.
Wouldn't have happened, would it? No. Stark bowls now, and it's played away down the onside. Because that law has only been recently changed. I think we call it the Mark Boucher law, don't we? The subbing of wicket-keepers. I think it was the injury to Mark Boucher when he was struck by a bail during a match in the eye and very nearly lost the side of an eye that caused them to think that a substitute fielder can be a wicket-keeper if the wicket-keeper is indisposed. And anyway, there's always something in this game you can dig out. Stark's trying again, and so Shubman Gill is back and playing away on the onside with a bit of an oob from behind the stumps, thinking they might get through.
Well, Jim, despite the fact that that rule might have come in a few years ago, the Mark Boucher incident a number of years back now, is this the first match you've actually seen it in action, whereby a wicketkeeper is substituted for another wicketkeeper off the bench?
It's the first time I've seen it. I'm sure Rick can dig one out. I know it has happened. It has happened with Sri Lanka, I think. Around the wicket, here comes a ball hitting him off the bat. How was that, sir? Did he get a nick? Was it too high? He was back and across and in line. Stark went up, and then his holler for LBW died off in the distance. Maybe it was height. Maybe a little inside edge as he got back and across. And looking at that, yes.
Yeah, look.
Otherwise, he was plumb.
Very excited shout there from the Australians and Mitchell Stark, but immediately he signalled to his teammates and particularly Captain Tim Payne. Little edge there, but bit of excitement coming around the wicket from the Randwick end, generating some opportunities.
Stark runs in and tries again, and this ball is played neatly away past Pekovsky, who couldn't stop it at mid-wicket, and they get a single. There's just a little bit of lack of initiative, energy in the running between the wickets, or the attempt to manoeuvre the ball for some running between the wickets. And I think this is where India can get themselves into a bit of a hole by not being a bit more purposeful.
Well, they're putting no pressure on Australia to potentially look for a victory. It's only one way here. It's either a draw or a win to Australia.
Stark is bowling and Sharma's playing defensively, firmly, down towards mid-on. And that is the end of the over. None for 47. Rohit's 22. Gill's 24. Andrew Moore is hurrying up off his bench, ready to go here. And I'm going to spread the excitement somewhere else in the commentary box. See you later.
Grandstand Cricket. Australia versus India. On your radio, ABC Sport Digital Radio, and on the ABC Listen app.
I can't keep on losing you. I can't keep on losing you.
Well, as I said an hour ago, start again. So far, so good for India. There's been the odd worry with an appeal, a couple of reviews, and all has gone India's way thus far as it should have. None for 47, with Gill on 24 and Rohit Sharma 22. And Cameron Green, fresh from his higher score, comes into bowl from the northern end of the SCG. Cameron Green in the first innings only bowled 5 overs, and he finished with none for 11. 26 overs in his Test career, yet to take a wicket. In he comes, and he's bowling to Gill, who's on the pull shot. There's protection out there, the ball racing near the boundary, but it's going to be fielded by Nathan Lyon, a deep square leg, just in from the rope in the shadows of the Brawongal stand, and they get 2 runs. So Gill moves to 26, and India none for 49, chasing 407. Alex, they're fighting, and they're fighting hard, this pair.
They are, and nearly a 50-run partnership. The loss of no wickets at the top. That's a good start for India. They could potentially bat all day tomorrow and force a draw. But Australia in a commanding position.
Here's Green, bowling to Gill again, just short of a length, and it's pushed away square on the offside. No run as it's fielded by Pekovsky at point. Score remains none for 49 in the 19th over of the innings. Now, there is still purportedly 18 overs left, 21 and a half overs left in the day. But there's only 66 minutes left, so that's not going to happen. And we were left 13 overs short yesterday, and we could be looking at another 4 or 5 short today.
It has been a fairly slow day. I think the Australians have been jogging through their overs pretty quick.
It's Green bowling to Gill, and he's defending to mid-off. Yeah, no, it hasn't been their fault, and victim of circumstance for much of the day.
You can imagine India weren't too thrilled to bowl more overs than they needed to the Australians, who were heading towards a declaration.
They bowled 35 overs in that extended first session, which, you know, modern day, not too bad. And then between then and tea, only 23 overs.
We did have that delay when people from the crowd were escorted for some language towards Indian fielders.
As Green bowls again to Gill, angled on leg stump, and it's punched to mid-on. But no runners. Hazelwood The demon in the field goes down on one knee to field, and the score remains no wicket for 49.
He's got the respect of the Indian batters at the moment. A stunning run out in the first innings to dismiss Vihari.
And don't think that he and Cummins aren't talking about that right now. Hazelwood at mid-on. Cummins came across to mid-off saying, I've still got you covered from that run out in Adelaide 2 years ago.
We were talking with Nathan Lyon before play today and rating which one's better. In your mind, Maury, the Hazelwood or the Cummins run out from Adelaide?
I'm going slightly for Cummins as Green bowls to Gill. He's on the drive, but powerfully hit, but straight to Hazelwood at mid-on. And he gets the return back to the keeper. Dot ball, no wicket for 49. Because of the circumstance of the time of day, as Josh said yesterday when we spoke to him, I'm glad I was in the middle of a spell because I was warm and loose. If not, I don't know whether I would have got there in the first place. But, I mean, you're comparing two stunning pieces of fielding. I'd go Cummins by an eighth of a centimetre.
I think you're right. The context, it was the last play of the day. So it ended the day at Adelaide. I can't remember which day it was. But it was
one.
Pajara as well.
Green bowls and Gill hoiks this down the ground, beats Hazelwood straight down the ground with a flat batted swipe. I thought initially he was going for a pull shot, but he just cross-bats it straight down the ground for 4, down through long on, and that takes Shubman Gill up to 30 of 57 deliveries at the end of the over. India is no wicket for 53. Victory for them is still 354 runs away. 30 for Gill, Rohit Sharma on 22, and Cameron Green's first over cost 6 runs. But, yeah, you're comparing two wonderful bits of fielding.
Great pieces of fielding, and nice to see it's the big fast bowlers doing the work. You'd sort of expect it from a Labuschagne, little Energizer bunny out there running and sliding and picking up in one motion, throwing the stumps down.
Josh made a good point yesterday when Stewie asked him about this, Stuart Clark, that they do so much work on their fielding. It's not like fast bowlers of yesteryear who would often, bowl a ball back in from the outfield because of a bung shoulder or real liabilities in the field. They work their backsides off in this form of the game, and they do a great job of it. There aren't too many weaknesses in the field. So a new over begins for Mitchell Starc, and on the drive nicely goes Rohit Sharma through cover. It's going out towards the boundaries, into the shadows it goes. The chase is on from Labuschagne and Lyon, but the ball beats them both. A boundary for Rohit Sharma. He moves to 26. India none for 57 after this pair put on 70 for the first wicket in the first innings.
Yep, this pair have been very patient. 57-run partnership at the moment between Gill and Sharma. They've seen off the new ball. Now they're starting to open up a little bit, and any width they're looking to capitalise on. Looks like Australia have bowled very straight to Shubman Gill today, so fewer opportunities to drive.
Sharma down over his bat. Still too deep on the onside, but he's pushing towards where there is protection. Will Bukowski at short mid-wicket, and there's no run. None for 53 after Australia declared at tea. 6 for 312. Marnus Labuschagne made 73 off 118 deliveries. Steve Smith 81 off 167. And Cameron Green slogging at the death. 84 off 132 deliveries. 8 fours and 4 sixes, including a couple of massive blows late in that innings.
He'll be thrilled with his maiden Test 50, but he'll be gutted. He actually had a chance for 100.
Starc is in, and it's another drive. Whacking this through point, Rohit Sharma. Too much width from Starc. And he got there almost on the half volley, Rohit Sharma, for another boundary. That's his 4th of the innings. He joins Gill on 30. India no wicket for 61.
Yep, too much width there from Mitchell Starc coming around the wicket. There's a nice width to drive, and pretty big gap out there. Still 2 slips and a gully, a point, and then a cover, short cover. So big gap just in front of point. Too deep on the leg side. Haven't seen the short one. Maybe it's coming after that boundary.
Here's Starc, bowls to Sharma. Thought about a run as he just tapped it away square on the offside. No run as Nathan Lyon at point picks up. Ronelle Moa has only recently started full-time in Grandstand. She's a wonderful producer. I spent a year working with her. She was doing a lot of studio producing for our NRL coverage on Grandstand Rugby League. And with Matt Clinch stuck in Melbourne, Ronelle's producing this. And so she's in charge when it's time for a commentator change. Normally it just says, and this has been standard, in Stuart Clark, out Alex Blackwell. So I said to her, no, it's so harsh, isn't it? So now she's being creative. Here's Stark coming into Rohit Sharma, and he pushes away square on the offside, and Lyon moves to his left to pick up, no run. And I get the feeling that, having now worked with me for almost a year, she's getting a little comfy with me and confident, because it'll be, well, I'll give you an example. I look on the screen now and it says next over, Alex Blackwell, eloquent as always, but now you get a break.
Wonderful, thank you.
It says Stuart Clark, ready for your best work, bring the magic. When I came on, it said Jim Maxwell off to add excitement around the world or whatever. Andrew Moore in.
Or get out.
Don't take a break yet. And then, yeah, the last one was get out. So we'll work on that. Here's Stark bowling to Sharma from wide of the crease. And Sharma pushes into the vacant mid-off position. Again, the chase is on from Labuschagne. He's very quick across the ground. They have a couple and will come back for a third as the ball's just tapped in field by Josh Hazelwood, who beat Labuschagne to the ball. And they do get 3. So 11 off a Mitchell Stark over. He's bowled 6 overs, none for 27. India is none for 64. Rohit 33. Gill is on 30. And the eloquent Alex Blackwell is out. And the magical Stuart Clark coming in here at the end of the over. So 64 runs for this opening partnership off 120 deliveries. The start India could have but hoped for after they were dominated for the last 24 hours leading up to the start of this innings. Stuart Clark is dominated by no one ever. He's in here now. Hello, Stu.
G'day, Andy. G'day, everybody. Well, the Australians are under a bit of a pressure. Can't find the breakthrough. They thought they had a couple there with an LBW shout or two, referrals, whatnot, but it hasn't been. And you've got to give credit to Sharma and Gill. They've batted well. They've put the bad ball. What they have done, if they get a bad one, they whack it to the boundary. In a couple of inches, the wicket's still very good for batting up and down the middle where the ball lands. There's some footmarks and whatnot, but working away hard, the Indian batsmen, as are the bowlers.
Cameron Green bowls, and it's short, and it's tapped away square on the leg side by Rohit Sharma. No run as Labuschagne is there to pounce on the ball. Score remains no wicket for 64. Well, we've got 58 minutes left. There's 20 overs and 1 ball that should be bowled in the day, but 6 o'clock's the cut-off time, local time. We're just after 5 o'clock. So what do we think? Another 14 overs?
Well, we get a bit of the goat, I would have thought, for a period of time. I'm not sure Mitchell Starkey might get another one. The ball is, well, I think they're trying to get it to reverse swing, but it isn't particularly going at any great rate at the moment. So the goat will be back in the attack.
Green to Sharma, wayward down the leg side. That's nearly a wide as it sailed away down for Tim Payne to tumble and take it. With a slip, a gully, a point, a cover, a mid-off, mid-on, shortish mid-wicket. Deep square leg in the shadows and a deep fine leg as well.
So they're trying to get the ball to shape back into whether it be Sharma or Gill. Paddy Cummins seemed to get the ball to go away. It was fast leg cutters or late swing. He looked quite dangerous and threatening. Now Green is more trying to angle the ball back in, trying to trap either batsman on the pads or sneak one through the gate.
Green in again and struck on the body as he tried to whip it away on the onside is Sharma. The ball trickles away on the offside. No chance of a run. By the way, I mentioned Cameron Green in his 3rd test yet to pick up a wicket. He bowled 26 overs. This is his 27th over in test cricket. And at the end of the over, Rick's got an update on how that compares. 3 wicketless test matches to start a career. That'll be interesting from Rick Finlay shortly. And Rick doing a great job for us from a remote location, sitting in his home in Hobart. It must be a very weird experience for the best scorer statistician in cricket in Australia. Here's Green again. He's over the wicket, past umpire Wilson, and on the pull shot, Rohit Sharma is a short arm jab, and that ball has flown over the square leg rope for 6. He wasted no time there, Rohit Sharma. And Jimmy Maxwell mentioned before, he's got the bat the size of a tree trunk. And he used that to full force. He's 39. India no wicket for 70, at least matching their first partnership in the first innings.
Well, it banged in. It wasn't particularly short, but Sharma jumped all over it like a kid in a lolly and whacked it away. Went well over the boundary. It was a lovely shot. It's more like a one-day shot. You see Sharma play that shot when he plays one-day cricket. He sort of presses forward and then really doesn't take a step back, just transfers his weight back, gets his hands underneath it, and it flew away well over the boundary.
Almost on the front foot by the time he whacked that.
Just a very typical Rohit Sharma, plenty of time shot.
He's 39. Green bowls to him, and he struck on the body again, angled down the leg side. Maybe got an edge onto it. There was a stifled shout or a bit of excitement from the bowler Green initially, but no run.
Both batsmen batting well outside their crease, which makes that shot even better because it's he's a lot closer than he's not standing in his crease. Whilst Cameron Green bowls a quick delivery up like high 130s, he doesn't particularly have that venom that the other three quicks have off the wicket, which is, he's an all-rounder. He's not predominantly just a bowler, but doesn't have that reaction or that zip off the wicket that cricketers talk about.
Last ball of the over. Rohit Sharma now raises the bat and he's forward defending to the covers. No run. The ball picked up by Matty Wade. End of the over, just that 6 off it. None for 70 India. The target is 407. Rohit Sharma 39. Shubman Gill is 30. Cameron Green 2 overs for 12. Rick Fenley 3 wicketless tests. What have you got?
The record for the most wicketless runs conceded in one's first 3 tests is 150 by Mitch Marsh. Cameron Green's currently up to 69. Not threatening just yet, but you never know.
Just keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. Whether he can bowl enough overs with his workload to get there in this test, I doubt. So a bowling change coming, Stewie, from the Randwick end. It is Nathan Lyon coming back on to replace Mitchell Starc. Nathan's only bowled a couple of overs, has none for 3.
Well, if he gets there in this test, Australia going to be in a world of hurt. He'll be chasing a lot of runs. But I think good move here by Tim Payne. Get the spinner back into the attack. And really struggled. All spinners, Jadeja not so much, but Ashwin and Lyon really struggled to make any impact on this game thus far.
So here we go. Lyon bowls to Gill and he's forward. Compactly in defence. The ball was trickling to mid-off, but Lyon cuts it off in front of Hazelwood. No run. Also on the SMS, Rob from Mackay says, loving the coverage as I enjoy a beer on the deck watching the pouring rain. Thank you, Rob. Here's Lyon. Very straight approach in his 99th test. He bowls to Gill off the pad. Bit of excitement as it's taken by the short leg Wade. But no concern by Shubman Gill. Not out, says Paul Rifle. And Wade shakes his head. It was a good diving catch by Wade as the ball ballooned in the air.
Big effort by Matthew Wade there. But if you know he hasn't hit it, right, why are we bothering? Because the referral will just say he hasn't hit it.
Yeah, well, missed the bat by some way. It was closer to the glove. But clearly didn't hit it.
The old days you'd appeal for that.
Here's Lyon. Comes in. Flatter delivery and it's worked straight to mid-wicket. No run as it's into the hands of Labuschagne. So there's a long on for Shubman Gill. There's a mid-wicket, short leg, deep square leg and a short fine leg. And on the offside there's a slip, a backward point, cover and mid-off. So 2 back for Lyon as he bowls to Gill and he's pulling this ball towards Labuschagne at mid-wicket. There's no run.
I'm interested in the deep long on fielder. They must think that's a catching chance, because why would you give up that run?
Well, we saw Lyon do that with Rohit Sharma in the first innings, who has holed out to him quite a bit. I think Rick told us he'd got him out 10 times. Lyon bowls and Gill is defending. Diving effort by Wade at short leg. And he knocks it down to Labuschagne at mid-wicket. Dot ball.
All of that, or they take that shot. It's his get out. When he feels under pressure, he comes down and lofts and takes the game on just to feel a bit more comfortable. But they've taken that shot away from him. That can be the only option I can think of.
Lyon in again. Down the track comes Gill, and he plays along the carpet the whole way down to long on. And that's going to be fielded by Mitchell Starc for a single. Gill 31. And they've bested their opening partnership of the first innings. None for 71. The target 407. Sharma 39. Shubman Gill 31. 3 overs, none for 4 for Nathan Lyon. On the SMS, stranded with my 2 budgies in a motel in Albury, waiting to cross the border. Your commentary is keeping my cold beer in good company and helping me cope with the frustration. That's Kelly from Wodonga, but still in Albury. Well, good luck, Kelly. Hope you get back home soon.
Hang in there, Kelly. It's a tough position, but I hope you're going okay.
Enjoy
the budgies are good too.
And enjoy the pigs here in the meantime. And Hazelwood's coming onto the attack, by the way, or into the attack from this northern end, the MA Noble stand end. Guys, listening to the great coverage, you were talking about umpires not taking a cap, etc., but the umpires take the ball from the bowlers after a wicket and the end of the over. What is the difference? Do they give it a rub with the...
When the ball goes into
when
the ball goes into the crowd, it gets wiped down with whatever wipes they are, antiseptic wipes.
Yeah.
The cap thing, I think it's just one less thing for the umpires to have to touch. I think the ball out of necessity, but there was at one stage the ball was just getting left next to the stumps. But maybe it isn't the ball. But if they're all living in a bubble together, does it really matter?
I wouldn't have thought
They're
so.
in a bubble.
They're bubbled up.
Yeah, bubble people.
Hazelwood, one slip and a gully. In bowling to Shubman Gill, who's on 31. And the 21-year-old nicks, he's out, caught behind. Mind you, he's not going anywhere, and now Paul Wilson finally gives him out. So he's going to refer. He didn't think he touched it, Shubman Gill. He reckons he's hit the bat onto the pad because he looked nonplussed with the appeal right away. And Paul Wilson, one of the longest waits to raise a finger in the history of the world. So Bruce Oxenford, it's with him now, the third umpire. Let's have a listen. Well, timing's everything. I throw to Bruce as he waits for the first replay.
He smashed that.
Yeah, there could well be deflection here. Can I go to offside hotspot?
That's a very poor referral, that.
That is an absolute waste.
Shubman,
yeah, we've got
come on.
We've got a definitive spot on the bat.
You're in the Mohammed Siraz category.
Have a seat, you're out. That's a poor referral. A big nick away to Timmy Payne. Good catch, nice simple catch. Shubman Gill actually thought he hit his pad, I think. That was probably where he was going with that. But
well, he did hit his pad, but he clearly...
But there's a massive deflection.
Edge. Yes.
The Australians were up and they were going off from the moment it passed the bat.
So the bowling change works immediately. Josh Hazelwood, with his first ball back, gets the wicket of Shubman Gill, caught Payne, bowled Hazelwood for 31. So, again, he couldn't quite go on with the job. He's out for 31. He faced 64 deliveries and along the way hit 4 boundaries. So the first wicket for Australia comes in the 23rd over and India won for 71.
And you've got to give Timmy Payne some credit there. He got a good bowling change on. He had Cameron Green operating here from the members' end, banging away on a length, and he thought, need to get a change, get one of my main strikers back in. So good captaincy there from Tim Payne. Nice little nick on, a nice feather through to him. Josh Hazelwood picks up his first wicket and the innings' first wicket. And it brings the Wall out to bat.
Who lasted a long time in the first innings without rotating the strike all that successfully. 50 off 176 deliveries.
Not far off 6,000 runs either. 5,953 runs for Pujara.
Which means he's approximately 47 runs away from 6,000 in Test cricket. It's his 80th Test.
Approximately, or 100% certain he's that much?
I was joking. 100%.
Right, okay. I just want to make sure.
100,000 million %.
Did you do... I'm not sure whether you're a mathematician in your day.
Never at any stage. I can add and subtract okay normally and divide, but that's about it. Anything beyond that? So Pujara takes strike down at the Randwick end, and Hazelwood 1 for 9 in his 6th over. After in the first innings he finished with the figures of 21 overs, 10 maidens, 2 for 43.
And it's a big challenge here for Pujara. When you've been batting for a while and you've had some time in the middle, the reverse swinging ball gets a little bit itchy. When you come out of the little shed there, you're sitting in the, you're in the shade. You've got to wake up all of a sudden. You're out in the middle. The ball seems... Well,
there's a new message on the screen. I'm getting hooked at the end of the over. I'll have a look at it. Here's Hazelwood bowling to Pujara. And the wall or the rock, whatever you want to call him, defends to mid-wicket. And there's no run. There's a slip gully point cover. And on the onside, a mid-on, a catching mid-wicket, a square leg and a backward square leg in a catching position.
So they're targeting the stumps here, Pujara. I don't think that they'll be happy to turn the ball and get one to go to slip. We've seen Pujara in the first innings. The ball went away from him, he just gloved it, and Tim Payne off Paddy Cummins. Don't be surprised if you see Paddy Cummins into the attack here fairly shortly as well, because Timmy Payne will like that matchup.
Yep. Well, you called it when Pujara came in the first innings.
I'd actually get him on from the other end right now.
Hazelwood bowling to Pujara, and he's forward inside edge, and it falls between short mid-wicket and short backward square. And in the end goes to Nathan Lyon at square leg right next to umpire Paul Rifle. No run, but a bit of excitement there for the Australians.
That's what I mean. You just get out there and you're not quite with the game. No matter how much you warm up and try and get your eyes adjusted, just reacting off the pitch a little bit through the air. It's a little bit quicker than you might think while sitting down watching. You've faced him all before. You know what he bowls, but it just takes time for everything to adjust. Fielder moves to where that ball went.
Yeah, a little...
harness.
So he was straighter. And now there's a short, just forward of square, a shortish backward square and a regulation square leg. The mid-wicket is moving very straight, sort of between mid-wicket and mid-on. in the crouch. Here's Hazelwood. Bowls to Bajara, and he's struck on the pad. Shout for LBW out! The ball's gone! He's referred it immediately, saying it's way too high, sir. We go DRS again. This would be massive if Bajara is indeed out.
Original decision.
Yeah, good piece of bowling, Josh Hazelwood.
Fair delivery. Can I start with front on spin vision, please?
Bajara went for a duck in the second innings in Adelaide. Mind you, he had some mates. He was adamant that that ball struck him too high.
Turned the ball around, Josh. He bowled 3 in-swingers or 2 in-swingers and one that went the other way. And Pujara was looking for the ball coming back in. Hit him high on that back thigh.
Oh, that's well above the pad.
Gap between bat and ball. Do you have the onside hotspot, man?
Clipping the top of the stumps, perhaps?
Well, he's kind of... The back leg's almost on the crease.
Yeah, just confirm with us.
He's a big man,
Pujara.
I think it's fractionally high.
Hazelwood gets bounced too.
Yeah, I've got clear
I think that's over the top.
on the right, no spike.
I'm going not out.
Happy for ball tracking when it's ready, please.
We're going to ball tracking.
Righto, blocker. Impact is in line and the wickets is...
Missing.
Only just.
Stand by. I'll get you back on screen to
it's missing, but it's missing.
Yeah, it's missing.
You're on screen now.
It's missing by a fair way. So Paul Wilson changes the decision. But Pujara doesn't show a lot of emotion. He was adamant, pointing at the top of his pad, saying, I've got this.
It'd be fair to say he blew up, didn't he?
Well, in a very friendly way.
In a friendly Pujara type manner. He didn't, chuck the toys out of the cot. Just seemed to go the other way for some reason. I don't know. It was good ball by Josh Hazelwood, just angling back at the stumps, a little bit through the air with the reverse swinging ball.
Pujara in trouble. He's surrounded. Hey, Maury just finished mowing the lawn up here in Hot Townsville. Been a great listen with Chappelle's Inside and the voice of cricket.
You would know what that was like.
Jimmy Boy Maxwell. Beer time now, waiting for Insanity later tonight. Keep up the great work, mate. Appreciate it, Pete. Thank you. Here's Hazelwood. Moving into Pujara, and he's defending. No is the call as it runs down to mid-off very slowly. 1 for 71.
So when you do a hard day at the lawn, right, you deserve a cold drink after it.
Mm?
You just go straight to the cold drink.
Who wins? Me. I'm reading the screen. Next over, Andrew Moore. Parting is such sweet sorrow, but alas, it's time for you to depart the microphone. You will be missed by Stewie. I don't know that that's true for listeners and everyone in the commentary box, but don't fret, you'll be back soon for Stumps. Thank you, Renell. And it says, Robin Chipperfield, keep up the good work, fellow debutant. Here's Hazelwood, bowling to Pujara, and Pujara's forward, pushing it to mid-on. Cummins bends down, picks up. That ends a great over from Hazelwood. He claimed the wicket of Shubman Gill, caught behind for 31. India needing 407 to win is 1 for 71. Rohit Sharma 39. Pujara somehow survived that first over. He's yet to score. I'll see you on the boundary later, Stewie, and Robin's coming in now.
Grandstand Cricket, Australia versus India. On your radio, ABC Sport Digital Radio, and on the ABC Listen app.
Oh, God, that's the trouble with me. I need the trouble with you. Oh, God, that's the trouble with us.
Australia 1 for 71 in the evening sunshine at the SCG. As Lyon is going to come into bowl to Sharma. Plenty going on at the moment, and Sharma is forward. There's no run. I got the new Barack Obama book for Christmas. I don't know if you've seen it.
I haven't, no.
720 pages long. I thought it was going to take me ages to read this. Not as long as some of our messages on the screen, have you noticed?
Right, no.
The handover messages, goodness me. Like War and Peace. Here's Lyon into Sharma. Work to the onside and down towards short fine leg. And,
what odd shot that?
Yeah, I thought it was going square, and I noticed Pekowski fielding it at short fine leg.
He tried to lap sweep it with the man around the corner. He wouldn't want to top edge that. You'd look like a buffoon walking off.
1 for 71. Remember, India need 407 to win. You are just joining us on Grandstand Cricket. Here's Sharma working this into the onside. Labuschagne does the fielding at mid-wicket.
Nice delivery again, Nathan Lyons. It's just so slow off the surface, isn't it? It doesn't. It's allowing the batter to adjust.
Yeah, you can react to what it does.
Yeah. And it hasn't fired, it hasn't skidded on at all.
Lyon in again, down the wicket, Sharma, and getting to the pitch of the ball.
Feature of his innings, Sharma, has really judged the length well, even to the quick bowlers. He's got forward quickly when he needed to. He's rocked back, although he doesn't take a big step back, but he gets his weight back quickly when the ball's short, and it's a sign of a very class player.
Tell you about his scores in a moment. I mentioned it when he was batting in the first innings as Lyon bowls, and Sharma working this to Bukowski up backward square leg. Since opening, he's not played a test for 14 months, but before that he moved to open against South Africa in India in October 2019. As Lyon prepares again to come in from the Randwick end of the ground. And Sharma pushing forward, plays it low down, and there's no run. End of the over, 1 for 71. So since moving to open against South Africa in October 2019, he made 176 and 127 in his first match, and then 212 later in the series. The experiment worked, I think.
Well, if he's going to be challenged, South Africa, England, New Zealand and here would be... Rowett's a very good player in his home conditions, good player of spin, good player on low, slow, flat wickets. And those wickets in South Africa, sometimes you can get really sporting wickets. So to actually do well over there would have given him a...
Oh, no, it was in India.
Oh, it was in India, okay.
Against South Africa.
But, you know, his challenge is always going to be on wickets that are moving around. But this wicket's certainly more bouncy than it'd be used to, but it's still a slow, flat one.
Here's Hazelwood into Pujara, who's on the back foot, and playing it solidly back towards the bowler, and there's no run. So 336 more needed by India. So as it stands at the moment, you'd say you go into the final day with all three results possible. And the draw, perhaps draw second least likely, and India win least likely.
Yeah, I would have thought so. I don't think India 335. You got to imagine that the two blokes at the crease, Vihari, they've got to get most of the runs. Rahane,
Hazelwood in, Pujara outside the off stump, playing it to Bukowski at cover point, no run.
And Pujara is not particularly a quick... You'd want to set the game. You'd want to be 1 down, 2 down at tea time, needing 130 in the final session, 140, which is basically you've got to score 100 a session type thing, which is a big ask on this wicket when you haven't really seen 100 a session at all. Maybe the last session the Australians batted, but they were playing with some freedom given the situation of the game.
That's a good question, actually. We'll put Rick on notice for that. Runs in the session through the test match, what would be the highest is Hazelwood bowls, and that's played defensively by Pujara, and there's no run. I'm pretty sure it would be that session between lunch and tea earlier today.
Yeah, I would have thought, you know, maybe, well, yeah, the first day no, the second day no. Pujara batted for a lot of the day. The third yesterday, not really. Maybe the last session of the day, maybe. But yeah, it's been tough going for all batsmen to score freely. There hasn't been a lot of pace in the wicket for expansive shots and hit through the line. You play at the whacker or the gabber and the wicket's flat. You can with the pace in the wicket, the ball tends to come off the bat very quickly.
Hazelwood in to Pujara, short outside the off stump and left alone by the batsman through to the keeper. There's a slip and a gully, and then that close in leg side field which has Cummins at mid on. There's a forward square leg,
short forward
square leg, so it's about 8-10 metres from the bat. That's Labuschagne. There's a square leg next to the umpire, and then a backward square leg, maybe leg gully-ish, close in, maybe 12 metres or so from the bat.
They're just looking for one of those legs flick type shots, aren't they? Flick it away and just go low and quickly to the ankle height of one of those fielders.
Pujara on strike, and this is pushed as the ball comes back into him up towards Cummins at mid-on. There's no run. Maybe a little bit of reverse starting.
Yeah, there seems to be a little bit just tailing back in. It's not quick. It's not huge. It's very hard. The ball's not really getting roughed up. It's just lush. The square. There's a lot of grass on the square. Very hard to get the ball in a condition. And they're not allowed to really use any saliva to shine the ball. They're not allowed to use all. So very hard to get the ball how they need it.
Hazelwood, again with that very familiar run in the bowl, and that's played defensively by Pujara, who's booking in for bed and breakfast here, I think, isn't he?
Oh yeah.
He's going to be here in the morning if he's got anything to do with it.
There's an SMS there about the over rates. And so the over rate at the moment, I'm not sure who sent that. I think it was someone sitting in the Noble stand.
It's anonymous, sitting in the Noble stand for the last 2 days. Notice the scoreboard now displaying Australia's over rate as -1, which sounds about right. However, when India were bowling, It's always displayed 0, despite them being up to a dozen overs behind the over rate. Any idea why?
Yeah, so they get allowances, and there are allowances for delays, stoppages in play, wickets, drinks breaks, DRSs, whatnot. And when the umpires calculate it...
Here's Lyon into Sharma, played defensively under his nose, no run.
Yeah, when the umpires calculate, they work out all the allowances and where they should be and what number they should get to, and if it all works out, then it's displayed as 0. The same thing happens with the Australians. Now, they probably just don't have as many allowances. But then after the match, the match review... the match referee looks at it, and then, -1 is not horrible, and you can catch it up very quickly.
Pushed into the offside. Good shot by Sharma. That'll extend Cameron Green, who's herring off towards the boundary to try and stop the ball. And he does just that, but they will come back for a third. Good shot by Sharma. Low risk, but picks up 3 runs from it to take him on 242. It's 1 for 74.
So that's how they end up with -1. But -1 means you're down 1. You should be 1 over ahead of where you should be. So they should have bowled 26.2 overs now rather than 25.2 overs. That's what it really means. But you got to just accept there's all allowances, and it's a bit subjective to how many minutes you get here or how many. That incident down there with the abuse of the Indian players. I don't know how long India got as far as an allowance.
I think 9 minutes. Andrew Moore mentioned earlier 9 minutes.
I think we timed it as 9 minutes, but what the match referee actually gives, or the umpires actually give, is whether it's 9 minutes, I don't know.
Lyon into Pujara, clipped away into the offside. Lovely shot from Pujara to get off the mark. Got to the pitch of that and played it all along the ground for 4 through cover. Beautiful shot.
Lovely shot, and I think Nathan Lyon, he wasn't expecting Pujara to come down and use his feet like that. He tossed it up. Like a lot of those similar balls in the first innings, Pujara pretty much just blunted them with the dead bat. Well, that time he threw it up, he came down and whacked it.
Lyon over the wicket again, into Pujara, who's down the wicket, bat and pad close together, and it goes out at a catchable height into the offside, but there was no fielder who could grab it. It was wide of Wade and out towards Green at cover point. And Pujara gets a single, so there was bat involved. 5 for Pujara, 42 Sharma. It's 1 for 79 on grandstand cricket.
And that's how they're looking to get... He likes to play with that bat behind the pad. A bit of bounce, a little bit of glove. Silly point becomes a real catcher man.
Lyon into Sharma and work through the vacant mid-on area down towards long on. And there's a single added to the total. Sharma 43. And
I was listening to Ian Chappell talk this morning, and I agree with him. As a bowler, when you're getting milked for singles, it is far more frustrating than getting hit for 4 or 6 every now and then. You can live with that. When you can't get a guy down on strike ball after ball, you can't seem to work him over.
Lyon in, and he's down the wicket. His Pujara loops up in the air, but just off the pad. I think Lyon and Payne might be appealing for LBW rather than a catch. But he was a long way down the wicket and surely outside the line of off stump. Anyway, not given and not appealed against. That's the end of the over. 1 for 80. Pujara 5. Sharma has 43. And remember, India need 407 to win. They're 1 for 80.
So and that last over, that's for India to be successful against Nathan Lyon, as the Australians were against Ravi Ashwin, what they did do is rotate the strike very well. Very important in these situations, whether India's trying to win or save the game, whatever the case may be, to be able to get off strike so that Nathan Lyon cannot build up a lot of dots against one bat, because he'll get better and he'll use his flight and his guile and his different variations, and eventually one comes with your name on it, especially on a wicket that's wearing. There's nothing you can do about it.
No. That is noticeable in this innings that they're doing it much better.
Yeah.
Much better.
They've tried to rotate the strike.
Yeah.
Nothing flashy, just rotate the strike.
Hazelwood into Sharma, who's playing in front of his front pad, back towards the bowler. Hazelwood threatens to have a shy at the stumps. We've got, half an hour's play left.
I'd be getting Paddy Cummins on right now before Pujara gets set.
From Hazelwood's end or from Lyon's end?
I'd actually, I'd bowl Cummins from the other end. I'd give Lyon a go from this end. We haven't seen any of the spinners other than Jadeja bowl from the members' stand end or the northern end of the ground. And Jadeja got all his wickets from this end, other than maybe one. So we've gone down one path.
Hazelwood in again. Short ball, tries to pull it and then ducks out the way, does Rohit Sharma, and allows the ball to go over his head. Got a bit big on him. signalled as one for the over by the umpire. 1 for 80.
Well played that by Rohit Sharma. Got into position, then realised it got big, got his hands out of the way. The other thing that's noticeable, Australia bowled nowhere near as many short balls in this innings as they did in the first innings. Now, whether that's the wicket and it's less conducive, I don't know. But one of their tactics is to really try and be aggressive towards the Indian batsman.
Hazelwood running away into Sharma again, who's on 43, pitched up on his legs, and he's going to clip it into the onside. There is a man out on the square leg boundary. He'll come round to his line, and they're through for just a couple. Good shot from Sharma.
Very nice shot, just waited, timing.
Forget grandstand at stumps coming up with Andrew Moore and guests.
That's me.
Oh, is that you?
I'm guest, yeah.
Your guest?
I'm assistant man.
Okay. Well, despite that, still tune in with Andrew Moore for grandstand at stumps at close of play, which will be from around 6 o'clock. Probably just clearing out some muck that's on the
debris and the footmarks there.
Yeah. Full rifle this end. And Hazelwood runs in again to bowl to Sharma, who's forward on this, playing it out to Pekovsky. An extra cover, and there's no run. 1 for 82. Not a cloud in the sky now above the SCG.
It's been a beautiful day here today, isn't it? It's been lovely, warm, not overly hot, light breeze blowing.
See, I think it's warm. I was listening to you say that earlier today. I thought, no, it's quite warm today.
Really?
Well, to me it feels warm. Was it mid-20s?
Yeah, probably that, 25, 26. This is like night time in India.
It's a hot day in England. Here's Hazelwood bowling into Sharma.
Very different
on the offside, no run.
Different heat though in England. Even when
Humid
it gets
heat. There we are.
Jimmy's got like a temperature gauge.
That's amazing. He's got a temperature gauge on there. 25 feels like 24. It says at the moment.
The feels like temperature. Yeah, have you been up to Brisbane yet?
No.
Have you never been to Brisbane?
I haven't. Yes, I've been to Brisbane. Yeah.
So,
not in this COVID time.
Very hard to go at the moment.
Yeah.
I'm just going to live in a hotel for 14 days.
Went to the Sunshine Coast for a few days. It must be 10 years ago now.
You can get some really hot days. Cricket-wise up there, really uncomfortable.
Yeah.
High humidity, heat.
Hazelwood, short ball, and it's miscued. Comes off the toe of the bat, I think, and out towards mid-wicket. It's uppish, but it falls short of the fielder. And Hazelwood is not a happy chappy as he stands there mid-wicket, cursing his luck. That is us done, Stuart. We're going to make way. Alex Blackwell and Jim Maxwell are going to see you to the close here on Grandstand Cricket.
Grandstand Cricket, Australia versus India. On your radio, ABC Sport Digital Radio, and on the ABC Listen app.
So the last half hour of the day, we won't get all the overs in that are allotted because of a few delays during the day. But Lyon keeps churning away, looking for his first wicket of the match. And he's dragging Pujara onto the front foot. And again, he goes stifling with a shove and a push up the offside. You just think something's going to give here with bat pad before the end of the day if he keeps shuffling and pushing in the way he's doing. Lyon goes in, Pujara is back, and he gets a ball that turns and bounces a little bit. He's being very careful here. He did essay one excellent drive to get off the mark through the covers, but Lyon's been pinning him down with accuracy, bit of bounce, a little bit of turn, and he comes up again, and Pujara's back and plays the ball away on the onside with a slip, a silly point and a short leg. Alex, good evening.
Good evening, Jim. And it's unusual to hear Nathan Lyon wicketless late on day 4 at the SCG.
Yeah, he might get a bucket tomorrow, maybe, as he gets him pushing forward. And again, there's all sorts of excitement from Labuschagne diving in, looking for the catch, but it came off the pad. But he does give the impression of a walking wicket a bit against Lyon. He'd probably survive half an hour, but just some of those little French cricket shots, keeping the ball out as he goes back and plays with the turn very nicely. He's done well there. He's flipped it out along the ground to deep mid-wicket for a couple of runs. Cummins chases and throws back as they get 3 runs. So he's certainly an imperturbable batsman, even though he may look a bit sus against the turn and bounce. He's 8 and Rohit's 45.
I think Pujara was testing Lyon's patience there, just defensive, 4 dot balls, and then Lyon a bit quicker, and it allowed Pujara just to use the pace of that delivery and work it through to the onside.
So Lyon goes to Rohit. Rohit comes forward and sends the ball spearing through the onside for a couple of runs, just 1 run, as it went out towards square, and they collected the single to end the over. Rohit's 46. It's 1 for 86, and India set unlikely, as I say, 407 when Australia declared at 6 for 312.
Well, predictably, we've got Paddy Cummins coming on to bowl. He's dismissed Pujara 4 out of 5 times, 4 out of 5 possible times this series so far. And with 12 overs remaining, Cummins will get a few of those. Pujara also said a very loud no to Rohit Sharma, looking for the second run. Pujara not keen at all. It was Cummins who was doing the fielding in the outfield. Pujara will recall late on day 1 at the Adelaide Test match a couple of years back, getting run out to end the day's play by a stunning run out from Pat Cummins. So a little bit hesitant.
So Shubman Gill, the man out, caught by Payne off Hazlewood for 31. He reviewed it, but was clearly an outside edge. Good opening partnership. So here's Cummins. He bowls now, and back goes Sharma and just drops the ball down on the onside. It's Hazlewood's got the economical numbers so far. 8 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 11. Cummins in his 7th over. 18 runs conceded. Lyons 17 off 6. Cameron Green a couple of overs for 12, and Starks 6 overs, none for 27. And Rohit Sharma so far is it 4 fours and a 6. Now Paul Wilson's just waiting for someone to stop moving on the edge of the screen down below us. It seems to be an activity point off and on during the day as Cummins bowls right up on the stumps, poked away by Rohit Sharma on the onside. So don't forget, tomorrow all offerings at the gate or by ticket are going to the McGrath Foundation. I think they've got up to around $2.5 million out of their virtual seat sale at $20 a pop.
Well, surprisingly, the fundraising for the McGrath Foundation, even with a reduced capacity, has been so successful with the online sales of the virtual seats, so perhaps they'll do the same next year.
Yes, Cummins runs in, forward goes Sharma, plays it firmly, pace taken off it by Cummins in his follow through. Yes, the coming of COVID has been quite beneficial for a number of charitable organisations, either through Zoom events or virtual seats. And I take the moment of thanking members of the primary club. Traditionally have a breakfast on the morning of the first day of the test. We couldn't have it this year for all the obvious reasons, but most of the people who paid their money said hang on to it, so thank you for that. Cummins bowls, back goes Rohit Sharma and plays it down the offside. So without doubt being the most profitable non-breakfast club's ever had as a result of everyone's generosity.
Yep, very generous people out there supporting many different charities, but in particular the McGrath Foundation and the wonderful work they do to fund breast care nurses around the country.
Yes, well, that's a nice donation to their accounts from everybody. As Cummins pitches up and he's forward to drive on the hop out there towards Wade, who's in the covers. So it's easy as she goes at the moment. But Sharma's one of those players who can erupt into life. It's one of the reasons why they've got a man stationed almost so far in the distance in the shadows that Sharma might not see him. I'm sure he knows. But this fieldsman right on the boundary in front of square, not far away from where he launched a shot from Cameron Green a few overs ago and hit it into the ladies' stand for 6. A slip in the gully, a leg gully. Cummins comes in and Rohit Sharma turns it around the corner, gets a quick single. A throw coming in wide of the stumps out there from Labuschagne, and they scampered well. So Rohit's 47, Pujara's 8. 1 for 87 India, with around 20 minutes to go before the close of play.
Well, it is a formidable partnership, really, giving India a slither of a hope of potentially winning this game. You've got Pujara, who's so solid at one end, and then Sharma approaching a half-century, who could accelerate if he can go in overnight, not out, as would Pujara. That could give India some hope, but it's one way at the moment.
Can Lyon get a wicket? Ashwin only got 2, and he bowls a ball that's forced away into the covers as Sharma was backing across his stumps.
So they have a long on out, catching short mid on and a mid wicket, so that opportunity for Sharma to go big down the ground, it's just putting some doubt.
Lyon bowls, Sharma plays around the pad, and it goes to Pekovsky at backward square. There's a deep backward square as well, a short leg, and those two fielders that you mentioned, a short mid on and a mid wicket, as well as a long on. The old Hugh Tayfield field almost on the onside. Lyon goes up and he bowls a ball that's played away on the onside. Tayfield used to have a short mid on and a short mid wicket, so it's almost that field in the short leg. But Lyon just working, persevering so far without reward. It's hard toil for the spin bowler. He comes in down the pitch, he goes whacking away towards the onside, wide of mid on out to the boundary. It is cut off just inside or not. It was a sliding save by Stark, but he left the crumbs behind and it went to the boundary. Made a pretty good effort. And Sharma brings up a half-century. Another test half-century to Rohit Sharma. He's 51 and he's guiding India into the last day at 1 for 91.
Well, it was a wonderful shot. He lofted it over mid-wicket because the Australians have a stacked onside field, forcing Sharma to go in the air.
Lyon bowls to him and he leans forward. He gets a thick outside edge. Come on, if you want 1-1. Pujara comes through for the single. So we might, from Rick, find out a bit more about Rohit Sharma. Hasn't played for a while, about his continuing distinguished record in Test cricket. He's either been more recently up the top of the innings or a lot of the time in the middle order. And Pujara's come down to face Lyon. A few more men around the bat, and Pujara solidly across his stumps and plays away towards mid-on. So not too many demons for the batsman from Lyon. What about Rohit's performance at 1 for 92 at the end of the over, Rick?
Jim, in 55 innings now, that's the 16th time he's passed 50. 6 centuries and so far 11 50s. Of course, that might change to a century later on. He averages 46.5 in Test cricket. And by position, he actually averages 92 as an opener.
Mm-hmm. And what about down the list?
21 at number 3, 29 at number 5 and 54 at number 6.
Cummins runs in, starts a new over, and Sharma defends. So this is definitely where he should be, opening on those numbers.
Averaging 92 as an opener.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, he's heading towards that if he survives until the close of play, and he's doing an admirable job to hold this innings together, remembering that Jadeja won't bat. He's got his left thumb all bandaged up with a dislocation, a fracture. So there's only 10 who can bat, and Pant has been injured as well. Now a short ball is bowled and it goes off the edge down to the boundary, and he's caught it fine leg. He got in underneath that short ball from Cummins, and he's helped it towards the boundary but not beyond the boundary. Down there in the deep is that Mitchell Stark in the shadows of the stand, who's come up with a catch. He got a good piece of it, but he picked out the fieldsman. Well bowled by Cummins. He hadn't bounced him for some time, and he got a good, as I say, a very good piece of that. But in the shadows of the Rawangul stand, it's taken down in the deep. An excellent catch by Mitchell Stark. He didn't have to move very far though, and I'm afraid that's the end of Rohit Sharma for 52. A big wicket for Australia, and you can guess who took it. Cummins. It's 2 for 92.
Big blow for India. There was a partnership on the offer there with Pujara, between Sharma and Pujara. It was the last hope really for the opportunity for India to go in tonight feeling some level of positivity. That was a big wicket. You've mentioned that the Australians have been sparing on the short ball. That was a very good short ball, and perhaps Stark hovering in the shadows. Rohit Sharma didn't quite pick him out clearly to pick the gap. He put it straight down his throat.
Well, they have all these plans, and the short ball was certainly the surprise ball. I don't think he bowled one to Sharma, certainly not in this spell. And Sharma's eyes seized on it. He couldn't help himself. But he picked out Stark. A little bit more way on it, it would have gone into the stand. But it's always a high-risk shot with 2 men back if you don't nail it or hit it down. But he hit it up, and he hit it straight at Stark, who's down there at fine leg in the shadows of the Rawangul stand. Pat Cummins, 5 wickets in the match now, and Rahani's come out. Although it's 10 to 6 local time, they're not going for the usual practice of a night watchman. And Rahani's come out to do what he does, and he looks around the field. So this is a very important partnership for India to sustain this inning strongly tomorrow. These two need to be there at stumps. A couple of overs left, and a bit of life from Cummins. He runs in now. He bowls to Rahani. Rahani's back, and he defends out on the offside. It's compelling cricket here with Pat Cummins. He's just in the game every time he takes the ball.
Yeah, we'll hit that first innings dismissal of Rahane, the chop on that got Australia going. That was such a crucial wicket. The breakthrough coming from the consistency of Pat Cummins. On that occasion, the very clever use of the short ball to dismiss Rohit Sharma. You say this is an important partnership, absolutely, for India.
Cummins running in, bowls to Rahani. Rahani back, pushing the ball down into the gully. A little tentative jab at the ball. And Green is there in the gully to field. Pujara is 8. India started out with 40 overs left tonight, but we won't get 40 overs. We might get 33 if we're lucky, and they need an illusory, I think you'd have to say in all fairness, 407 to win. More likely they can try and hang about tomorrow and save it, but even that looks an unlikely outcome at the moment. Cummins charges up. Rahani goes back and tugs it down around the corner fairly fine. And it's Stark who motors around the boundary to toss it back. And Rahani's off the mark with that swiveled shot. And the score moves to 93 for the loss of 2 wickets.
So Captain Rahane coming in at 4 to join Pujara. But at 5, Vihari, who's managed 4 in the first innings and has been a bit light on runs. And then at 6 would be Rishabh Pant, who's didn't field at all in the second innings because of the impact to his elbow while batting. Cummins bowled a very ferocious delivery that copped him on the elbow. And then obviously Jadeja got hit by Cummins as well with the broken thumb. You would imagine he doesn't bat unless there's a chance for a draw.
Now back he goes. Pujara off the glove around the corner. He was a bit uncertain as he tried to drop his hands, and the ball bounced, took the gloves, went wide of Warner at leg gully, and away for a skittish single to fine leg. 2 for 94. Rahane 1, Pujara 9. And you'd think if India are going to have any chance of saving this match, these batsmen have got to be here at stumps, at lunch, and at tea tomorrow,
absolutely.
because the rest of it is a bit light on.
Very light on with those injuries to Punt and Jadeja. Yeah, Ashwin can bat. Bumrah got a first-class 50 out here in the 3-day tour match, but not a lot to come. Bahari really would have a lot on his shoulders.
Now it's Lyon who's bowling, and he's pushed away by Pujara, typically back down the pitch. Thank you to Steve, who's tuning in from the beach 30 kilometres east of Galle in Sri Lanka. Must be getting ready for the English tour to begin. Thanks for the message. Here comes Lyon. He rolls in one of Pujara. He goes flicking to the onside into a gap, but not a gap that is worth a single. So Rick and Annie are sailing their yacht Mojo around Phuket, listening to the cricket. Thank you for that. Lyon slip, short leg, silly point. Pujara back, takes it on the body, saw the bounce. What have we got here? Me, the wife and the kid heading to the Barrack Crab for happy hour. Cricket and good times. Well, I hope you have a very, very happy hour or 3. Lyon is trying to get Pujara out, and he has him pushing toward the under the nose Labuschagne on the offside. And yes, that is true. India are only playing with 9 wickets in the second innings, so 9 out, all out, unless Jadeja comes wandering out of the pavilion like Graham Smith did all those years ago when South Africa were 9 down, and he came out and batted with a busted hand. Lyon bowls back, he goes on the body once more. He's taking care here. He doesn't want that bat pad to be his demise, so he's deciding to take the shorter balls on his body.
Well, there are absolutely no fielders out. Everyone's crowding Pujara at the moment. 2 under the lid, 1 on the offside, 1 on the leg side. Slip in place.
Lyon in, Pujara, a little skip, and then a miscue away on the offside. And there's an appeal for LBW because they reckon he didn't play a shot at that, but it looked to be turning and bouncing. And another over goes by, which is a maiden. It's 2 for 94. Rahane 1 and Pujara 9.
Well, Payne was not interested to review that. Pujara looking to pad up against Nathan Lyon. Nathan Lyon still searching for his first wicket of the match. India have used the referrals well today. 2 LBWs that were given, but then overturned because they were too high. So well done to India.
Now it's Cummins, second last over, runs up and bowls a ball that's pushed tentatively again, a little inside edge to pad away on the offside. So Lyons had a frustrating game so far. He needs 6 wickets for 400 in his 99th test, and in this match he's none for 109. Yes, tomorrow's another day. It's a no ball, the posthumous no ball call from the DRS involvement from Bruce Oxenford, who spotted that. Yep, no doubt about that on the replay. He was a centimetre or two over. Cummins goes in once more and is poked away by Rahane on the onside. So that makes the score 2 for 95 with 5 balls left in the over. It'll be close to full time.
So, Jim, am I right in thinking that the third umpire is now doing the front foot no ball and the on-field umpire doesn't need to take that into account at all? Are they looking at the front foot?
They should be. But it does seem in the way of things that the only no balls we're getting on the front foot are from the third umpire. He comes charging in again and plays away on the offside. It's glided it down towards third man. A couple of runs for Rahane as it's chased out towards the Victor Trumper stand. And he moves to 3 in the score to 97.
So it's more like a backup.
Can you remember the umpires in the middle signalling a no ball? I can't.
I can't. No. So they've all been quite delayed. But I guess it's important to get it right.
Well, the umpires clearly want to get it right down at the other end. So perhaps, and unless it's an outrageous no ball, they're just concentrating on the action end as Cummins bowls and it's pushed away by Rahane on the back foot. The other thing is, if you look where most umpires stand for fast bowlers, I mean, Paul Wilson's a good 2-3 metres back from the stumps. So if you're the sort of bowler who comes in and gets sort of on that angle where you can't see from where the umpire's standing where his front foot goes, well,
can't really see the front line too well.
So sometimes you'd be no-balling him on suspicion.
Well, the thing is, when there is a dismissal, doesn't the third umpire have a quick look at the front foot, and if it's a no ball, then they call them back? So I don't quite understand the no ball from nowhere when nothing's actually happened.
Leg gully's in place, one slip, a short ball tugged away by Rahane. He's going to get a run out into the deep. Nathan Lyon fielding in the shadows of the stand, a deep square leg. And the score moves to 2 for 98. Well, I can remember having a discussion on many occasions with the late Colligo, who was a test umpire and a chairman of the board. And he reckoned with the technology in place, why not get the bloke at square leg to move up the other end so he can just look for no balls? Because almost every decision made from square leg is covered by the third umpire. Or put another umpire out on the field. Here comes Cummins, and the bowls a very good ball that gets through Pajara and past the outside edge of the bat. So I did end up like rugby league at one stage, had officials all over the place.
I think it's important, though, that position at square leg, they can see whether on a soft signal a catch has been given out.
True.
Especially in the slip cordon. Very difficult if two umpires are up at the bowler's end.
Yeah. Now, Cummins charges in and he bowls it and it's pushed away down the onside. So the only way you'll ever fix up the no ball rule is potentially to go back to the old one, but I don't think that's going to happen. It's like driving T-model Fords. We won't be doing that. 2 for 98, and there will be one more over tonight. Rahane's 4 and Pajara's 9. Don't forget grandstand at Stumps with Andrew Moore coming up as soon as we finish.
Well, it's been a good day of Test cricket. I think Labuschagne this morning, first out for 73. I think he's been underrated in this Test match. Smith, another beautiful innings of 81 to back up his 100 in the first innings. I think Smith and Labuschagne together, their partnerships have set up this match for Australia.
Yes, and Cameron Green thumped 84 with 4 sixes and 8 fours. So the last over of the day, it's Nathan Lyon moving in. Rahane lets it go outside the off stump. So just down the board, which has an interesting look to it because Mr. Sub, otherwise known as Saha, the wicketkeeper replacing Pant behind the stumps, was involved in 4 dismissals, 4 catches in the innings. Line comes up and Rahane pushes to the onside. Labuschagne caught sub, bowled Saini 73. Smith LBW Ashman 81. Wade caught sub, bowled Saini for 4. And Cameron Green out caught sub, Saha of Bumrah for 84. And Tim Payne was 39 not out. And that came almost at the point of the tea break, and they decided to close the innings at 6 for 312. 4 men around the bat, and a push from Rahane out on the offside towards Labuschagne. So in that innings, Bumrah took 1 for 68, Siraj 1 for 90, Saini 2 for 54, and Ashwin 2 for 95. Jadeja off the field with that finger injury, wasn't bowling. Around the wicket goes Line. Back goes Rahane and plonks the ball dead at his feet.
Not going to see any aggressive shots now. A couple of balls left. Rahane and Pujara looking to go not out overnight. Give India a hope of potentially drawing this test match.
Line in, Rahane back, and he's almost LB there as that sneaked a bit and he kept it out of his pads. So just a little bit of variation from Line, either in his bowling or the reaction of the ball on the surface. And with so many around the bat, you'd think if they keep doing this tomorrow, a wicket must fall. But Line's here and he's bowling, and Rahane is easily onto the back foot, and that is stumps on the 4th day. We're going into the 5th day of a test in Australia for the first time in eons. And at the end of the day, it's 2 for 98. 309 more needed to win. Rahane 4, Pujara 9. With the batsmen out in this innings, Gill caught Payne, bowled Hazelwood 31. Sharma caught Stark, bowled Cummins 52. Stark none for 27. Hazelwood 1 for 11. Cummins 1 for 25. Nathan Lyon none for 22. And Green none for 12. So, how do you see it, Alex?
I see that this is heading towards an Australian victory. I think with the injuries to the batting lineup to India, it's going to be very difficult if they lose another wicket. Vihari would come to the crease, and then you've got the injured punt, and then the bowlers to come. And Jadeja, well, he could come out with a broken thumb and try and bat out a draw if it was on offer late in the day. As you say, Jim, it's great. We've got a day 5. We haven't had one in the last 9 test matches in Australia. So that's good. It's going to be a good day 5. I think the highest probability is an Australian victory, but you just never know. The Rock is still out there, Pujara, and his captain, Rahane. I think it'll be tough.
I think we can rely on Sydney's weather being kind to the game tomorrow too. The forecast is for fine weather. Okay, let's get to Grandstand at Stumps with Andrew Moore.
Well, the Australians have set India an imposing chase of 407 runs to win this 3rd test match of the SCG. And at Stumps on day 4, India 2 for 98. Australia 8 wickets, or is it only 7 wickets away from victory? Bearing in mind Ravi Jadeja has a dislocated and fractured left thumb. Will he bat at any stage, or perhaps late if they need to hold on for a draw? Or will the Indians somehow amass 308 runs on the final day tomorrow? In fact, 309 from here to win the game, with Rahane on 4 and Pujara on 9. Wrapping up the day's play with plenty of action. The Australians resumed on 2 for 103, a lead of 197. The Indian bowlers did an excellent job in that first session of keeping it tight, and in the end, from 35 overs, they only conceded 79 runs and took 2 wickets. Marnus Labuschagne was caught behind, gloving down the leg side off Saini for 73, caught by the sub-keeper Saha. It was 3 for 138. Matty Wade got a nick, caught by the sub-keeper Saha off Saini again for 4. It was 4 for 148. And then after lunch, Steve Smith was LBW to Ravi Ashwin. He went for 81 off 167 deliveries, 8 fours and a 6. After his first innings of 131, it was 5 for 208. Then Cameron Green, for the first time in his very young test career, reached a half century before he was caught behind off Jasprit Bumrah for 84 with some very heavy hitting late in the innings. He faced 132 deliveries, hit 8 4s and 4 6s. And when he was out, 6 for 312, T was taken and the Australians declared, with Tim Payne 39 not out from 52 deliveries. For India, 4 bowlers used only with Jadeja out of action. Bumrah 1 for 68, Siraj 1 for 90, Saini 2 for 54, Ashwin 2 for 95. There was a very unfortunate incident when Mohammad Siraj claimed that he was being abused from members of the crowd in the Brawongal stand. Play was stopped for 9 or 10 minutes. The security guards and then police went after those who committed the alleged act of abuse, and 6 people were escorted from the ground. India started its innings, needing 407 to win. There were allegedly 40 overs left in the day, and in the end, the Australians managed to get through 34 of them. Shubman Gill and Rohit Sharma put on 71 for the first wicket, one better than their first innings effort, before Gill nicked off to Josh Hazlewood for 31. It was Hazlewood's first ball back in a new spell, 1 for 71. Then Rohit Sharma, looking very dangerous and poised, he registered his half-century of 95 deliveries, but 3 balls later, he hooked Pat Cummins and was caught down on the boundary at fine leg by Mitchell Starc for 52 from 98 balls, 5 4s and 1 6. It was 2 for 92 and now 2 for 98 at stumps, with Pujara on 9, Rahane on 4. And a similarity to the end of day 2, when at stumps India was 2 for 96 with Pujara on 9 and Rahane on 5. Well, the next day they were rock and roll for 244. Stuart Clark, former Test fast bowler, is with me down on the boundary here in front of the Brawongal stand, and will be joined shortly, I believe, by Cameron Green. Stewie, really interesting day's play, wasn't it? Australia started the day in the box seat. Are they still in it now?
Well, good evening, Andrew. I think they are. I think they've got the game. The game's sitting on look, if in a tennis term, it's sitting on their racket, like they're serving for the match. They'll bowl well tomorrow. They bowl well this afternoon without much luck. They did pick up a couple of wickets late in the day. The big wicket of Rohit Sharma, who, as you mentioned, was batting beautifully, looked really, really comfortable at the crease. They picked him up. Also the wicket of Shubman Gill, who was, again, looking good. That opening partnership of whatever it may be was a good innings by both players. They've got the wall out there at the moment, and Jinka Rahane, Vihari to come. We don't know what's going to happen with Rishad Pant. We know he got hit in the elbow. We assume he'll be fine to bat for what capacity he has. But whatever it may be, the Australians are really in a dominant position. And if the Indians look back at the game, they're going to have to look at their first innings and sit back and go, we had this match there or thereabouts, but that spell of bowling by Cummins, Starc, Hazlewood just took the game away from them.
We will be joined in the pre-game show as well by Alex Blackwell, who was in commentary at the end of the day's play. I'll mention it, as we believe right now, as we speak, there is a meeting going on amongst cricket authorities from Australia and India in regards to the 4th test at the Gabba. Now, I think as we stand here currently, Stewie, 98% we think the test is going to go ahead at the Gabba in Brisbane. Or 90%. I don't know where we're at, but it would seem it's getting very late in the piece, but we believe that meeting is being undertaken right now.
Well, that's what we hear. We don't know who's at the meeting. We don't know who's discussing, what they're discussing, whether there's discussions are real or are they just made up. But we know we've heard that there's something going on. The Indians, they've questioned going to Brisbane for the hard lockdowns. The Queensland government have sort of said, well, it's no different to what you're really doing now. Look, there's been a bit of brewing and throwing and whatever it may be, but I'm assuming we'll get some sort of answer before tomorrow's plane or what's going on. Whatever it may be, I get a feeling that there'll be a 4th test match.
Yeah.
It'll be, I'm sure from the Indian point of view, they don't really want to go to Brisbane, where Australia have got an imposing record. They'd rather play here or wherever else it could be. But look, that's out of their hands at the moment. That's up to the match officials, the Board of Control of Cricket in India, the Australian Cricket Board, Cricket Australia. They'll all be discussing the various permutations. All I know is the Indians tomorrow need to fight as hard as they can for 98 overs to try and save this test match and make sure they're not down 2-1 in this series.
We were saying in the pre-game show hours ago this morning that this is a character test for India today after things went horribly wrong for them on day 3. I thought they showed plenty today. What did you rate of their performance?
Well, they certainly did. They certainly did in the first session. The scoreboard really didn't go anywhere. They worked hard. It's very hard when you're bowling to the likes of Green and Co. when they're really playing with freedom and it doesn't matter, and they're trying to get as many runs as they can as quickly as they can. So from that point of view, it's difficult, and you really can't test them on that point. But look, they stuck at it. They're a bowler down. They were good in the field. They dropped a chance early, which was disappointing, but they hung in there and they hung in there and they hung in there, and they did what they could to try and set the game up. Unfortunately for them, they were just too far behind after the first innings, and they're now at a position where look, they need another 308 to win the match. It is a possibility. I don't think they're going to get anywhere near it, but it is a possibility. And if Rahane, we know he's free scoring, we know Pujara's not going to throw his wicket away. We haven't seen Vihari, or the best of Vihari at the moment. He hasn't really done anything in this series, but he can play, and we know Pant, if he is able to bat, can score quickly. So there's still hope there. But if they lose 3 or 4 wickets, we know that the last 4 are not great.
Yeah, and look, even if India is good enough to bat out the day tomorrow, the prospect of them scoring an average of 100 runs a session is unlikely, albeit it's a longer day. There's 98 overs to be bowled tomorrow. Again, it will start early at 10 a.m. local time, and I love the fact that to 25% capacity, people are allowed in tomorrow. You've got to pre-purchase a ticket, but you can do it with a simple donation to the McGrath Foundation, no matter how small or large that may be. That will get you a ticket for a final day, where we haven't seen final days of test matches in Australia for seemingly an eternity. But that's the issue. We haven't had 100 runs in a session, apart from the middle session today, where Australia was playing for a declaration. They scored 130 in that middle session. But runs are hard to come by.
They've been hard to come by. The outfield's quick, but there's no pace in the wicket. So when you do hit the ball, you've got to time it very well, or it's got to be a genuine half volley. And balls of good length are very, very hard to stroke away through the covers or off your pads for any significant runs for any period of time. We've struggled to score 100. Teams have struggled in general to score 100 runs in a session throughout the match. I can't see that being any easier tomorrow.
Alex Blackwell joins us as well, former Australian World Cup winning vice-captain here at the SCG. Alex, your read on where the game is heading into the final day tomorrow?
I think it's a probable win for Australia. It's very difficult for India to get more than 100 runs, as you say, per session. There's injuries throughout their middle order. I think Australia are in an incredibly dominant position. Some great batting we've seen today from the Australian team.
Alex Blackwell, Stuart Clark, Andrew Moore, grandstand at Stumps, and we're joined by a 21-year-old who's had a great day today, all-rounder Cameron Green. Cameron, how are you going?
Yeah, good. Thanks for having me.
Feel good after scoring the half-century?
Yeah, I needed it. I've never experienced a nervous 40s before, so I was pretty nervous there for a while.
What about the day? Have you got family here? Were they allowed to get here to watch you score your first 50?
No family. I just think with COVID times, it's just too hard. They'd have to come into the hub, and I'm not sure how that would work. So, yeah, no families.
Ian Chappell was saying in commentary that when you were getting into the late 30s and Tim Payne came in and was playing a lot of shots, he was saying the best thing for Cameron Green is to just get the 50 and then worry about the run scoring rate and all of that. Was that something you were conscious of, or something that your captain had spoken to you about?
No, he didn't say anything, but, Payne just gave me so much confidence. He came out and started whacking the ball everywhere and took the pressure off me a little bit, so I can just do my own thing, just get him on strike. And then, try to take the pressure off him at the back end.
You came on to strike. You talk about him whacking the ball everywhere. You whacked the ball everywhere as well, some large sixes. Did we get to a point where you looked up and thought, I'm not far away from that other elusive number?
Yeah, of course it'd pop into your mind, but there was only 5 or 10 overs. Sorry, 5 or 10 minutes until tea. So we basically knew that we were batting to tea, so I just tried to give myself my best chance if I could. And unfortunately, nicked one.
So you were going to pull out a tee no matter what the situation was. I'd imagine if you were 97, Tim being Tim may have said, we'll go out for one more over.
Potentially, yeah. But yeah, unfortunately didn't get to that stage.
It was highly entertaining, Cameron. Congratulations on your maiden Test 50. I'm sure there'll be many more to come. The transition from Shield cricket to Test cricket, can you identify or give the listeners an idea of what's the hardest thing about making that transition?
I'll probably say the same to young guys coming to Shield cricket. I think it's just self-belief. It took me 2 or 3 years to get some self-belief in Shield cricket that I could do it there, and it might take me 2 or 3 years or even longer to get a bit of confidence here in Test level. So I don't know, self-belief, and then obviously they obviously a lot more skillful. Or not a lot more skillful, but you can definitely tell they don't miss their line and length that often, especially when you bowl. They smack your bad balls, which in Shield cricket you might get away with a tiny bit.
A couple of stunning catches so far in this series. Is gully your spot? Do you think you've got your name on that now?
Unfortunately, I caught a few because no one really likes gully. No, I've never really fielded there before. Just got chucked into it, really.
You can move up to first slip as you get career gets on, mate, and it's really go from the sort of
Exactly right.
semi-gold wing lounge to the real gold wing lounge. You haven't picked up a wicket yet. You're bowling well, getting some runs, confidence. I imagine that's the next little hurdle to get one of those as well. That'll be good.
Yeah, exactly right. Just get over that first hurdle, get that first wicket. But when you bowl with this world-class bowlers that you can't really miss. So you got 1 or 2 overs, and if you're not quite there, you get taken off. So that's probably how it should be. Obviously, the bowlers that we bowl with, you've got to be on your game or you get taken off pretty quickly.
I think you're selling yourself a bit short, but look, you're a quality bowler. Tell me, you're now into international cricket. What's the difference? You know, I know, is it the game? Is it the crowd? Is it, we had Will Pukowski on earlier that was really got addicted to the buzz. What have you found the biggest difference between Shield cricket, BBL cricket, and obviously now Test cricket?
Yeah, probably have to agree with Puck. Just that buzz when you get your first run or how loud the crowd gets behind you. They've been absolutely awesome. But also, all the pressure away from cricket. When you go back and you're not averaging as much as you like, that kind of plays you a little bit. But if you do that in Shield cricket, there's not as many people watching, so there's not as much pressure. But maybe the off-field is probably another challenge.
Cameron, we'll let you go, but just one quick answer. The best of your 4 sixes. The one you hit up here, near where we are, was just mighty. Which was your favourite?
I love them all.
Yeah.
They're all giving me 6 runs, so can't pick. So
fair enough. Cameron Green, well done. Great to see you getting the half century today and scoring a quick fire 84 to top score for Australia. And good luck tomorrow in pursuit of 8 wickets.
Appreciate that. Thanks for having me.
Good on you. Cameron Green, 21-year-old all-rounder, making his mark today with a patient enough start to his innings, and then he went the tonk late as a declaration loomed. Let's have a listen how Cameron Green went about his business.
Siraj bowls to Green, forward, driving, beating mid-off, 2 straight, lovely shot, 4 runs.
Yes, this is more distrustful, this surface, as he goes back and shuffles a thick edge. Down to third man for 4. There's a clout from Green. That's a good clout down the pitch. And over and away and out to the boundary into cowed corner. So Green, intent there.
Saini bowls to Cameron Green, who's forward on the drive and beats Fahari at mid-off. That ball will race away for 4. In front of the Daily Messenger stand, and 4 it is. Bumrah in again to Cameron Green, outside edge and just wide of Pajara slip. Diving to his right, only 1 slip for Cameron Green, and he gets a boundary down to third man.
Bumrah into Green, who's flashing away, and it's just gone wide of gully. Got some fortune there to Green. It's heading off towards the third man boundary. Not sure it'll quite reach the rope. No, it will. It's just gone for 4. And Cameron Green has his first Test match half century. Siraj is in to Green, who's making room and smashing it straight down the ground. He's got enough of that. It's gone for 6 over Lavar. Siraj into Green, who smashes it. That's gone miles down the ground from Cameron Green. That's got 8 rows back. And that is stand and deliver stuff. Siraj into Green again. He repeats the stroke. That's gone to a very similar spot, and it's 6 more to Cameron Green.
Bumrah bowls. He gives himself room. Hook shot. High. Far. 6. Over square leg. He nailed that, Cameron Green, and that's his third 6 in the last couple of overs. Bumrah bowls. Green gives himself room. Swings and misses, or did he get an edge? He did. He's out. He immediately refers.
Clear evidence for me that ball's been struck. Stand by, block. You're on screen.
So Cameron Green's knock comes to an end. His highest score in a young career. Out for 84.
Yeah, great to see. Because I think you were saying, Stewie, as he came out to bat, so much potential, so much promise. Everyone loves him, but you've got to get some runs. And he did.
Sooner or later you have to, and look, he's going to get a longer opportunity than most, given he just looks like a player of the future, but he'll be for his own comment. He talked a little bit about it in his interview, that it's all about self-belief. And until you do something, self-belief, one of those nice terms that are really good, but until you actually score some runs or take some wickets, that's just a term. And, you know, it's happened to all of us over the years. Lucky I got a few wickets in my first test, and I imagine you're the same. If you don't get them, you just need to, you hang in, and sooner or later it happens.
Well, you can get self-doubt at any point in your career, and I actually found as a young person coming through into the Australian team, probably before I expected I would, there wasn't as much pressure. So I found as I got through my career and there was more expectation, that's when it got actually harder. So experiencing failure and knowing that you can actually, you know, put your team in a bad position through poor performance, experiencing that over time, that's when you start to doubt yourself.
And given the game is a long game, there's a lot of time when you don't do so well, but you've got to field it out at the boundary out here, and it's a long day, and he's batting well, and you tend to, doubt creeps into your mind because you've got nothing else to think about, and it's hard because you're sitting around thinking, and there's long periods of the game where you don't do a lot, you miss out or you don't get a wicket. Then you've got to think about it until you get your next opportunity. So for Cameron Green, that will all come, as will expectation. If the better he does, Stephen Smith and David Warner and all the other players that have been around for it live with that expectation of getting runs or getting wickets all the time, and it's tough. That's why it's Test cricket, and that's why it's a massive test of your mental capabilities.
Just finally on Cameron Green, one thing stunned me, that he hadn't fielded in the gully, and no one wants it. It's a poison chalice. Because the catch he took, the juggling one in Adelaide to get rid of Kohli, was fantastic. And the one in the first innings here was brilliant, wasn't he? He looks a natural.
He does look a natural. He's a very good mover in the field. He's young, but he's very tall. So to be able to do that, I just hope that he can continue that athleticism throughout his entire career. But all the fast bowlers, Stewie would be proud. I mean, their fielding this Test match has been really something to watch.
It certainly has, and he's a good natural athlete. They tell me he's a really good AFL player, which I doesn't doubt just watching him run around in the field. And to go to gully, if you want to field and somewhere not do too much, gully and slip are the best place. You've got to be able to catch them when they come. That's the best spot to stand. Like, all the great gully fieldsmen, Garner, Brendan Julian, myself, we were all great. They're great in there.
Yeah. Cameron Green would have been one of those annoying schoolmates that was good at everything.
Yeah, he was that kid.
Yeah,
yep.
For sure. Look, there was a dramatic moment today when Mohammad Siraj, and we'd heard coming to the ground this morning that Siraj and Jasprit Bumrah had complained after play yesterday about being racially vilified by members of the crowd over the previous 2 days, and Mohammad Siraj reacted emotionally and instantly to something that he heard coming from the crowd. Play was halted for 9 or 10 minutes. This is a brief caption of how that drama unfolded. It's Mohammad Siraj who's making the complaint right now to umpire Paul Rifle. He's pointing towards the Brawongle stand or the Clive Churchill stand. And this was a complaint made by Siraj and Jasprit Bumrah yesterday. I spoke to Philip Heads from the head of the SCG Trust earlier, and he was saying that they're looking into it. They're going through video of everything to try and determine who was responsible the last 2 days, and now a complaint is being made by Mohammad Siraj to the umpire Paul Rifle, and we can only assume it is about more racial comments. Out in the middle, Tim Payne is actually talking to some of the Indian players. Cameron Green is having a chat to Ravi Ashwin, and while a couple of punters just yelled out, "Come on," this needs to be sorted. So there are a couple of young blokes who are being spoken to. There's a group of 4 of them sitting together, and they're on the move.
Are they gone? More people gone? They're all gone.
So there's 4 of them gone. They're going up the race. The boo is for the people, and the cheer, I think, is for the fact that they may have caught them. So 6 people got kicked out. I've heard varying reports about what may or may not have been said.
There's a little bit in all the papers that Mohammad Siraj doesn't speak quality English, so he was obviously felt uncomfortable with what was said. But there's a couple of reports which I can't verify either way that they were yelling out stuff, but it might not have racial connotations to it. That said, if they did, whatever it may be, we've just got to stress that that's just unacceptable on any level. People pay their money, they can yell and scream, but there's no need to be racially vilified. It doesn't achieve anything.
Justin Langer, the Australian coach, has just addressed this very issue. Let's hear what Justin Langer has had to say.
So it's upsetting and it's disappointing. I mean, anyone who knows me, I've said for years, it's one of my greatest pet hates in life that people think they can come to a sporting event, whether it's cricket or any code, and pay their money and think they can abuse or say whatever they like. I mean, I've hated it as a player. I hate it as a coach. We've seen it in different parts of the world, and it's really sad to see it happen in Australia. There's been a lot of talk, over the last couple of years, but it's sad to see that happen. And with I think our series so far has been played in such great spirits. It's been incredible cricket. It's been brilliant to watch on the field. It's been really good spirits between both teams. It's a shame to see it getting marred by incidents like we're hearing about today and last night.
Yeah, and look, a number of touring players here have had to deal with abuse going back decades and decades, and likewise Mitchell Johnson, the treatment he got in England just about forced him into deciding to retire, that he'd had enough of the game. And there's been incidents in South Africa, the world over. Unfortunately, there are idiots that come to sporting events. Did either of you ever cop anything terrible playing around the world?
Oh, only when I dropped a catch in front of a very strong Indian crowd over in India. That was the first time I had a crowd. Look, no, I haven't experienced anything like that. It's embarrassing as Australians seeing people in the crowd who are very lucky to be here in a global pandemic. Players, both sides, they're out there, they're in bubble conditions, they're away from their families, they're giving us entertainment, and then people are acting up in the crowd. So few people, but they leave a stain on us as a country. So I'm pretty embarrassed by that, but I thought Cricket Australia and the SCG handled it well.
Some people actually, racial vilification, but people believe there are people out there that have very strong opinions that if I pay my money, I can come and yell out what I want within reason. And I say that when I say yell out what they want, racial connotation, swearing, carrying on, not acceptable. But they've got, they're allowed to, it's booing. Are you allowed to boo?
I don't mind that either. You are allowed to boo. I think you can boo, jeer, cheer, whatever you like. But as soon as you make it an unsociable environment for other people in the crowd, let alone the players, you shouldn't be here.
There's excessive booing as well. What about when Virat Kohli said to the crowd, hey, that's enough. Get off Steve Smith's back. There is excessive levels of booing. I don't think it's great anyway. But, look, you come to the cricket or whatever sport, you pay your ticket. But you've got to be a decent person, I think.
We're going to read and hear a lot about this in the next 24 hours, I'm sure. 2 for 98 at Stumps India. 1 day left, 98 overs to be bowled. The target is 407. So they need 309 from here with Pujara 9, Rahane 4. Stewie, this pair, how long do they need to bat tomorrow for India?
Oh, they need to be batting at tea. I would have thought if India any chance. I said it yesterday, I think India are gone. It's just a matter of time. You're going to get one that shoots along the ground, bounce, seam, do something. It's a long ask. Look, it's not impossible. It can be, but I'm still thinking it's a big it's an order too far for the Indian cricket team.
I think Rahane will come out tomorrow and look to be more positive, back Pujara to be the rock up the other end. Unfortunately, in the first innings, Rahane was looking great, and as soon as he became more positive, he lost his wicket to Paddy Cummins again. So look, a tough day for India tomorrow. Australia well and truly in sights of another win.
We're nearly out of time, but how big was that wicket not all that long before Stumps of Rohit Sharma hooking caught by Stark?
Huge wicket. I thought he was looking great, and it allowed Pujara just to continue to do what he does, because Rohit Sharma was picking up the pace. Another half century. It was like in the shadows here, Mitchell Stark was lurking because it just got hit straight down his throat. The Australians used the short ball really sparingly, but maybe the third or fourth short ball they used, they got a wicket from it.
I agree. Look, it was a massive wicket in the context of this match. If Rohit Sharma's batting tomorrow, then the other result, India winning, is still a chance, and without him being there, very, very difficult.
All right, Stuart Clark, thank you. I'll see you at 9:30 tomorrow morning, Australian Eastern Daylight Time.
We'll be here, ready to go, Andy.
Can't wait for the pre-game show. First ball at 10. Alex Blackwell, see you then.
See you then.
All right, on behalf of the team, the voice of summer, Jimmy Maxwell. Great to have Ian Chappell back in the chair today. And Robin Chipperfield as well. Who am I forgetting? I'm forgetting Dennis Carnahan, Ronell Moa. Wei Nguyen, I forgot to mention yesterday, great job on the technical front with Nathan Turnbull, a.k.a. the Turnbuckle, a little earlier. To Craig Davis and Adam Jones and the Fletcher Doherty in social media and all, and Damo back in Melbourne, getting all that together, and now executive producer of Grandstand Cricket, Matt Clinch, thank you very much. I've mentioned Robin Chipperfield, Stewie, but thanks for the reminder. I'm Andrew Moore. Good night. Can't wait for the final day tomorrow at the SC.
Hey there. Yes, you. Wondering why you thought camping was actually going to be fun this time? Well, do we have something for you? Pack up the tent, drive 6 hours home, get comfy, hit play on iView, and thank us later. Because the ABC has the latest dramas, comedies and movies ready to stream.
And it's you and me in the summertime.
The best summertime streaming is available now on iView.
ABC Sport Digital.
G'day. Greatest game of all. It's a game of character. Resilience. Matthew Elliott has been searching far and wide for great yarns which have made the game what it is today. Welcome to Rugby League Storytime with Matthew.
Well, today on Rugby League Storytime, you know I'm always excited to have guests on, but I guess it's probably another little level today because in my 20-year coaching career, when people always ask me, you know, who's the favourite player or players you've coached, this person's name springs to mind pretty much straight away. So today I get to share this segment with you with Ruben Wiki. Welcome aboard, Ruben.
Thanks, Lee. Good to hear your voice, mate.
Yeah, likewise. What I might do very quickly is just for everyone is
and my mum. something just occur for you to go, okay, I'm going to just remove myself from this environment for a tick and become a very focused individual? Yeah, I think rugby league was a great vessel for me to
The Australian Test squad is preparing in Adelaide for the day-night test getting underway on Thursday, one of which is Australian quick Josh Hazelwood, who's been good enough to join us. Josh, welcome.
Thank you.
How are you travelling? What have you been trying to focus on in the lead-up to this test on Thursday?
I'm feeling really good. I think just, obviously changing the formats. We've got the pink ball. We've had a great opportunity to get out in the middle at Adelaide Oval under lights. So it's been good fun as bowlers. We had some new kookaburras flying around the other night, so it was good fun, and I guess controlling that movement in the air off the wicket and just staying patient, I guess, is my big thing in changing formats.
And what is the biggest adjustment? You come from the white ball 50 overs you were playing have a little bit of a break while the T20s are taking place, and then you're into the test preparation. So from your individual preparation, what do you want to achieve before Thursday?
I think it's just pace is the big thing for me. I mean, I bowl a lot at the start of one-day cricket where it's not that much different, to be honest. I'm still hitting a length, challenging the batter's defence, top of off stump. So not a hell of a lot changes for me. It's just about maintaining that discipline for longer and, lasting longer than the batsman in the contest. So not too much change for me.
And so much is talked about the Australian batting order and I guess against the Indian batting order that we don't give the bowling enough attention. So sell us as to where you feel like the Australian bowling cartel will be able to get on top, given you've been together for a while now and you've been so consistent over recent years.
Yeah, I guess probably just an advantage of playing a lot of pink ball cricket and playing a lot of Adelaide Oval, to be honest. We've had the same attack for a number of years now and we've got some really good experience in all conditions at Adelaide with the pink ball. So I think that's probably the main advantage I see, but in saying that, India's attack was unbelievable last time they came out, and obviously led by Jasprit Bumrah, probably who's their biggest weapon, and it's going to be no different this time around.
So as you touched on, Australia have had a great record in day-night tests. They've won all 6 in which they've played, but a key to, I guess, the pink ball is often getting runs on the board and batting first. So do you feel like that'll be pivotal to try and set the scene for this first start of the series?
Yeah, I think that the toss is relatively important. I don't think any more than any other game. I think it's, just whatever you do first, you do it well, and it's a cliche, but then you're in a position, I guess, to drive the game, and I guess it's about determining when you have that new ball. We've seen the game move pretty quickly at night with the new ball, so it's just about matching up those times and when you get your first one and second new ball. So there's a few tactics involved, and we've worked it out, I think, over the years.
Australian quick Josh Hazlewood has joined us on ABC Grandstand around the country. Who's impressed you in the nets so far that you thought, he's travelling pretty well?
I think it's always probably Smithy, to be honest. Just bowling at him, he's got so much time at the crease, and he's quite hard work to get out and to often to not score runs as well. But I think the way Lino probably is bowling at the moment, especially last night, we've seen the ball nip around and swing around at night, but the spin out in the middle of Adelaide Oval was easy to see as well, with Gazza bowling so well last night. So I think he's on top of his game as he always is.
One of the big talking points has obviously been the injuries that the Australian camp has picked up leading up to this first test. Can you imagine, or have you experienced a lead up just quite like this, given we've had to wait so long for Test cricket?
No, it's an unusual one. As you've seen, we've had a lot of injuries, a lot of sort of different injuries as well. So I'm not sure what it comes down to at the end of the day, but I mean, we are spending time in quarantine. We're coming from different formats. We're having to spend a lot of time in our room with not much. We're not being able to get out of the hotel much as far as the COVID rules. So there's a lot of factors there, I think. A lot of extra travel maybe from people coming into the hub and not playing, and there's a number of things. So I'm not sure what you can put it down to, but yeah, it's an unusual lead-in, I guess, the first test. But I think once the rest of the squad joins us in a few days' time, and we get set the day before and leading into it, everything will feel normal again.
So is there a team meeting where you hear the news that Dave Warner and Will Bukowski are both definitely not playing, or what's sort of your reaction when that news comes across the team?
I think we've obviously learned from Davey, a few weeks back when he did it, that he was a long shot for the first test and pushing out to the second. So we've sort of got our heads around that for sure, and obviously a few head knocks in the Aussie A games, in the lead up. So we've got great depth in our squad, whether it's with bat or ball. So there's going to be plenty of people here ready to go, and I guess when they settle on that final 11, then we can start moving forward again.
You'd imagine listeners would be thinking, bowling to Steve Smith in the nets, you'd keep tabs of how many times you'd get him out. What's the banter like between batter and bowler in these training sessions, which obviously are used as preparation, but I'm sure there's a sort of mental battle that takes place as much as anything else?
Yeah, it's always a big battle in the nets. Smithy's never out in the nets. You pretty much have to knock the little stump out of the ground for him to be out. Marnus is the same, following the footsteps of Smithy. So currently there's no fielders, and none of the Knicks carry and all that sort of stuff. So it's hard work to get them out.
And in terms of the pink ball, are you confident enough you can maybe get a little bit of reverse, which seems highly unlikely, but you'll be able to do a bit with the ball after, I suppose we have 30 or 40 overs?
Yeah, it's an interesting one. They sort of all behave a little bit differently, but I think obviously it's pretty hard work for the quicks during the daytime, as we saw last year against Pakistan, and then obviously the game moves pretty quickly at night. So I think a lot of work for Gaza, through the day sessions, and maybe keep us a bit fresher for the night. But I think the wicket will be great as usual, and it'll be a nice contest.
Josh Hazelwood's joined us on ABC Grandstand. As I let you go, from your own individual point of view, how much preparation do you for India's top order and top 6 sort of batters? Do you take a bit of information from the data analysis and the coaches, or is it more personal that you focus on your rhythm and routine regardless of who you're bowling to?
Yeah, it's probably a little bit of both. I think mostly focused on what I'm doing, and you can have countless meetings, but at the end of the day, it comes back to they're most vulnerable around the top of off stump. It's amazing how many different stats you can have, but it always comes back to that, and it probably always will in Test cricket, to be honest. So we obviously played these guys, a couple of years ago, and we learned a few lessons there. But at the end of the day, it comes back to how well we can execute that length.
And the best and worst part about hub life?
Good question. Obviously, the worst thing is probably not getting out and about. We're not getting out of the hotel as much probably, and probably the best thing is you're probably spending more time with your teammates and with your mates around the hotel. So, but now that's a good thing. But the longer we go,
Now you're a country boy, so I can't imagine you on the PlayStation. What about the cards? What do you get involved in from a team competition side of things?
I actually do travel around with the PlayStation.
Oh no!
It's little games in the team room. I think whether it's ping pong or pool or card games. So a lot of things keep busy.
So what's your game of choice on the PlayStation?
I'm a Call of Duty man.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
You just can never pick them. I was sure you wouldn't be a PlayStation man, but you are. Josh, great to catch up. Best of luck for the first test in Adelaide, and thanks for joining us on ABC Radio around the country.
No worries. Thank you.